Well, why not? We'll try and see how much we can finish as well today. Imagine like, oh, we had to cut a little bit, and it's because like, you know, it was like yeah. I might try to just add it instead if in case like, oh, if it was very short, if in case that it's still. Anyway, hello everyone, as you hear, welcome back to Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. Part 3. Last time we did a big portion of like episode 2, I think, and still not done, but we learned a lot of things. Philosophical, what's happening into the game, and as well like, a lot of things, like some bizarre things, some suddenly like oh, breaking out of the window, like suddenly like oh that even that even Asya thought it was a prank or things. And then we also tried to like visit Ira's apartment and see if there are any clues that we can find that possibly Ira has been already there. Anyways. So yeah. And we ended up as well watching like those kind of a little bit futile attempt, but really there's still some like hint or possibility that Ira has been all the time at home. End up watching a theater, but fortunately Asha just suddenly had a polar thing because the movie. And that's mostly a good recall. And we also learned of like what Ira's condition is. So basically, that possibly some of the characters might also have. Anyway, without further ado, let's continue to where we are last time. And yeah, I did make the volume is a little loud, and I think it is very loud, but we'll continue now. Alright. Okay, it's like my previous recording, probably already uploaded alongside with it, and probably I have tried to fix and mute a number of things for like the commentary one at least, and probably very buff onto like the non-commentary ones. So yeah. Anyway, I had talked me up long enough and gave some info and a recap. Without further ado, let's continue where we are before. So I think we're back at ordinary school life at this point. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If we go for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist at the end can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close, and it looks like a mess. Wow. So much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. I can see that. Also zooming out. Yeah. I mean, that's how lighting goes, to be honest, as well. To be honest, I will still want to talk a little bit about it whenever I draw, anyways. Again, being inconsistent is like, I feel like a part of consistency, anyways. And even then, I still feel like my artist has been inconsistent, but still recognizable enough, and that should be just like, Anyway, enough for that one. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. I see. All you will see is a straight line. I guess that's one way to put it, to like to see any inconsistent lines to become straight. A single perfect stroke. You might say, well, what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the ship is so monumental it can be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. Oh god, lot of dogs again. Easy. The lines needs to be longer. I'm sorry if there's signals right now. Again, not much you can do about it. Past a certain point, all the past a certain point, all deviations, even hang on a bit. Alright, I think it should be all good. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Okay. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. Yep. A truly endless line. A Congo line, I guess. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. I guess. An infinite curve. A circle. Yep. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect. No, silly isn't the right word. Yeah, it's blasphemous. There you go. Much better. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? That's why we keep trying. You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low? Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down, you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. Yeah. December 24th. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. Triple dots. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is mirrored with the reflection of my face. That. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shubina. Triple dots. I said, hey. Ow. Mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So? Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Triple dots. But him. Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your homework at all. Triple dots. His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We are all busy people. Yep. That's right. We got a lot going on. We got a lot going on. It's okay if we can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone. Looking at snow till you hallucinate. What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? The psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't. Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Should be nice, that's true. Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was the one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? But then, why now? Why bring this up today? Triple dots. Could it be? I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing though. It means scary. What if she, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Don't know, if she's crazy like that. Hey Shubina, sure you're not the one who off Gajabskaya. Shut up. Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Well, look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina? Well, I do. It's not funny. So what? You're gonna start crying now. You don't have a sense of humor. That's your problem. Well, well, what? English. Well, Karen stares at me. I stare back. I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. For some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Shubina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, don't wanna catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy. The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Karen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notes in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, I say don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. So, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything's natural. Everything naturally fell back. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Universal rulebook. Any divergence will become into a perfectly straight line. Will become into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that blow. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live. You think that I won't let you live that down. That. What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? It's what you might say in response. But it's obvious. You're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own account? You think you're driven by a selfish interest? No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own eyes, with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. Now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. And I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry about him. Exclamation point. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About anything. Triple dots. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make few more, few more digs at me, but they don't pace me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight! Ha! I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon, I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. So I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina, triple dots. Uh, your hair. Triple dots. Oh, Asya. Hi. Hi. Triple dots. Huh. I I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Huh? Do I look tired? Crap. hmm You didn't sleep well. I guess, yeah. Triple dots. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah. Thanks. Triple dots. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right thing? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Uh-huh. Well, we got that covered. Eh. I suppose. Hmm? Hmm. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Yeah. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That would just be annoying. Should I try cheering her on? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand it. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. What do we usually talk about? Anything about here? Well, that's... No. Terrible. Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stop asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. Triple dots. Haha. I've been real gross to you. I've been real gross to you this past week. Weird, hang on a bit. Okay. I've been real gross to you this past week. Uh-huh. Why? Don't say that. No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to. I wanted to deny the obvious. And you, people nuts. I'm sorry. I've strung you all along all this time. Not just yesterday. Huh? Strung along. Ah. I I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody. You gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. Triple Lutz. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just trick myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But I'm awful. Marina, if you wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day. For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Triple Dots. Please. Don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Geez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. Triple Dots. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you did. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she is looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. Feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had. And yet her eyes filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form. Just as I expected. Just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. The suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning. Going by that order. The last one that started to act normally was Garen. To act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into the place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was first to come. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait. How would that work? Hira has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to come? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No. I'm thinking about this all wrong. Hira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Hira can vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and what cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Hira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. Triple dots. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. Where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brushed it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything until Iragajevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. Perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion of the planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once. Okay? Triple dots? Huh? Are you mad? Sorry, I can tell. But please, don't be. It won't change anything. I am a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know nothing that I will. I know nothing that I do, and nothing that I do will ever matter. Not to you, not to anyone else, but for Ira. No, for myself. I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Triple dots. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. I speak unto the filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Triple dots. Do it! God damn it! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more warmth. A little more, just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Yes. Good evening. Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? Triple dots. She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Asya back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. Triple dots. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that? Noise? Ah, that's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Seems like there's like metal clanging. Ground. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my foot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ah. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I miss an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it. Hey, I'm falling. You hear me? Can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact. With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide, because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. Exclamation point, triple dots. I jolted and skittered away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hand sinks into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Oh, of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hit something hard. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks slower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Uh-huh. You see me, right? And it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. Yeah. How about... What's the color of my hair? Triple dot. It has hair. I really can't tell. But actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn that this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. So I can't... Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey. Come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many figures am I holding? Right here, see? Look. Oh, be a bit honest. Whoa! I throw. Take the... A tackle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew. Some of it got in my mouth. Ew. Yuck. I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. The person in front of me laughed. Grr. Who the hell does she think she is? Okay. Need to skip again. So here we go. Triple dots. Right. She. That's a girl voice. A girl. Blah. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? Yep, it's Marina. The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's not really that funny. Ah, right, sorry. Sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So, you see me? You see me now? What? Did I just told? I just told you. Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes. Hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face. Dumb smile. Uniform. Okay. She holds up two fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. I grasp my hand, brushes against his sweat. Ah, right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. Well, that's... The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shite. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey! Careful there. Here, again. Don't touch me. Triple dots. She steps away. You. Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not freaking around. Triple dots. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going for a while? Huh? These episodes. Exclamation point, that's triple. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucked. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. Well, same as freaking you. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming up. As soon as I feel like the world is falling in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh. Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. All right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really. She thinks I'm gonna fall for that. Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak. But when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. At first I thought she pitied me. But no, that's not it. This girl. What's with her? Ira. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna shake my head, right? No. You should though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its textures, temperature. Yeah, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Triple dots. So I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. Triple dots. The hell's her do? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No. She just said she does. And why? Why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. Triple dots. I'm serious. Scotch on her. I'll kill you if you do. Wow. Better that stitch then. The way she speaks is kinda annoying. I can help you. You know, with the episodes. Prepare my metal stick. I know how to handle. Here we go. Triple dots. Piss off. I wonder if Marina is also having one right now. The current time. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. So shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think that she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You've seriously never. Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her along. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa! Careful there. She catches me right as I hit ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. Triple dots. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Sonic. That kid always acts out to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah. And it would be great to get more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina. I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Eh? Come on. Don't be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks, as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help, was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. Triple nuts. No. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Uh-huh. Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again? The hell did you just say? It will happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. Exclamation point, that's triple. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're big cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground. That's stupid. So shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude. It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about. Because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episode got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Jam signal AN. Is it the end as well? No, it's not. December 25th. Sick. Yeah. She called it this morning. I see. Thank you. Triple nuts. I'm sorry. I understand. I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level, you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please, correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to the haughty kids like me who get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pulled the rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. What? We need to talk. It's that. It should be that going to confess. Be careful. She might stab you. Are all the girls in our class like that? But listen, I'm kinda in the middle of something. It's about Marina. Triple nuts. So, I got nothing to do with her. Wait, are you guys in some sort of like love triangle? For real? Everyone but him and Marty. Shut it, parents. Shubina, can you piss it off? Can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Triple nuts. Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. Are your guys are nice? Please, she's all yours. No thanks. Hey, she's leaving it, bro. She's going in for the kiss. What? I'll tell them about the pills. Exclamation point, that's triple. Triple nuts. You bitch. Huh? Wait, you're going. I'll be back in a second. So, they can get threatened me now. You know where it is address. Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. Shite. What? Triple nuts. Your visit. It won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. His brother taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Ah. Triple nuts. You've known her for what? A week. Yes, and Shubina. This is freaking. You know what your problem is. You've got no clue how people work. Triple nuts. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Sketchbook. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be. Ah, okay. So let me get this straight. She aired all of Sketchbook's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Hira, and her brother had access to the medication, so that's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that. They are meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing out there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Triple nuts. Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Hira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Sketchbook. Those little states like mind gaps or seeing things that aren't there. You mean to click out. Crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that. What? 3 years ago. Triple nuts. So she really didn't tell you. I suspect that. Yeah? You do talk about it behind the school. But she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned she helped Hira with pills. So it was a reasonable guess. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you freaking liar. Not everything. Just the end. Still, well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel safe in comparison. Triple nuts. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want. Those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural. She strikes so hard, it makes me wanna poke. She strikes so hard, it makes me wanna puke. Triple dots. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she is the normal one. Not a high bar to clear, considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend. Stop that. That's that's an awful thing to say. Hey, truth stinks. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I I don't get you. You come to her begging for help. And she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So, how can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. That's and those bills. I click out the window again. Jesus, they're limited supply, right? God, Jesus, it's so easy to touch the touchpad, really, especially when this is like tilted. They're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? I don't, but don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shubina. Let's stick your nose into other people's business. Triple nuts. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? My dad, too, it's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something. And forcing that to swallow is easy enough. But when my bro gets one of his surge going, I just can't do shite. And it helps a bit. But the next day, it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? I'm telling you right now, it feels like an experiment or like a. So I'm guessing like what Vorkuta 5 is right now is like a facility for all of those. It's like Utopia, but dystopia as well. But this area is for like probably people as well who had the same illness as like your good Tip Sky. So they have these episodes as well. And Asya is also affected as well. Well, if you want, see the part 1 of episode 2. Or somebody else played through as well. So feel free on that. Triple dots. Shite. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it. Can you please tell me Maria's address? It's not. Triple dots. Ah. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The entrance code is 239. Triple dots. Thank you. Triple dots. You should be stopping me. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable enemies. Marina said it herself. She needed a distraction. Even Gary. His words might have a grain of truth to them. Yeah, but still. So, I'm also right about like during that time, right? When they talk about their parents as well. His parents, like my dad, he's like, yeah. I had a hunch, but still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. You don't need to. This is going to be a painful thing. We don't need to grab anything. Maybe some tea. If she's really sick. It's just you're gonna experience the same thing as like how era is. Just now it's Marina. Maybe some cookies too. Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know. It's not too late. Please, consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course, your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I'm so close. So I don't think I will still be finishing anything anyways. Wow, this one is still so long. Hey. It's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna let me do this? Triple dots. Of course. Karen is right. I don't understand how you work alone. Triple dots. I hear some noises from beyond the door. But seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. Come on. Triple dots. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Ing. I'm coming. Huh? Exclamation point, that's triple. Well, as I said before, one thing I was asking is the universe likes to prank you, by the way. Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asya. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Hi. I'm sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Triple dots. Man. It's because I wasn't asking you yesterday, isn't it? What? No. No, I heard that you fell in. So I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh. That's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Thank you. You don't gotta worry though. It's just some stupid cold. No, I don't think so. No. Well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry, I drag you out of bed. Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple of days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. I don't know. You can do a cartwheel. You can't. Dude, it's so easy. It's scary. What if I fall on my head? Then tape a pillow to it. You can still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports. Like bungee jumping. Ooh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down the hill, down the bridge, down the roof. Heck, I'd watch that. You'd be the champion. Oh yeah. Wait. Are you telling me to go roll off a roof? It's okay. We tape a pillow to your head. Think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into into the dark behind her eyes. Triple nuts. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garrett's words for a second. Wait, your brother is at home, is he? What? Lev? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Did he tell you I called it yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should rug you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't worry. You shouldn't worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asya, you shouldn't have. Really? I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay. I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice. Oh, really? She suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. No thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but maybe sure you don't want any help. No, I'm contagious, so should be going. Bye, Asya. Thanks again for the visit. What? It's so sudden. Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait! Ow. I show my foot right in front of the door before it closes. I get promptly hit. Asya, be careful. Sorry, I just can't. You can seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to. Clink, clink, clack, clack, clink. Huh? Triple nuts. What? What's that? Clink, clack. Huh? Clink. Marina. Triple nuts. Triple cups. Another coughing feed. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Asya. I gotta go to bed. Cough. I really needed some rest right now, so... The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, but please. What was that? What? I don't know. What you're talking about? She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right? Marina. I am. Stop pulling. On the door, you'll break the handle. No. Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, 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 clack, clink. Soft rhythmic noises, like glasses clinking together, or the jingling of keys. Quite... Okay. You mean to click out again? Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina. What's that? Hey. Stop pulling, damn it. Why are you closing the door? Marina. I can't let it stand shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. No. Please. 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 This will save her. You'll let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asya. It's just my cat. Let go, you. I can't. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please, The door gives in with zero warning. I tumbled down to the floor like an idiot. Ow! It hurts. Slab. And before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. Triple nuts, no. No. No, I can't end it like that. It can't end like that. I came here to talk to her. I have a feeling it might be the same thing that happened to someone else. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina. Marina, please. Please open the door. Hey. We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It will be the same. It will be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina. Please. Come on, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please, open the door. Please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk. Please, it's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk to you, Marina. I'll keep reading on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know, I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. Triple I knows. I have demeaned myself so much, it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense, pouring out of me? Why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please. You're so nice to me. You're nice to talk to. Marina, I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina. Please, let's talk. Please. Please open the door. Please, stop being nice to me. Marina, please don't leave. Don't leave like that. Marina, I'll do better. I will. I know it's not very fun. But I'll try to be. I'll try very hard. I will. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting to something, is this a test? Or are you teaching me a lesson? Yeah. I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle to me. Too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please. It's been so long. I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long. I'm talking with you. You made me so happy. Please, Marina. I wanted to talk to Ira about it, too. I wish I did. And then maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be so nice, right? That would be so nice. And now I'll never do that. But maybe with you. Maybe we could still talk and have fun. And could go to the cafe again. And you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember how you said we'd read your magazines together? We'd share that and it would be so fun. You remember? You remember, right? Right? Remember, right? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shite speaking from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already got this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but to push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please, don't think that, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Just talking to someone so nice made me so happy. Please, Marina, forgive me. Yeah, please forgive me. I made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I really. Marina, I'm sorry. Please, please, don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if I ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. But I learned everything. I learned how to talk. I learned how to be fun. I learned how to be pretty. I will make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina. Marina, let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Okay. Click. The door opens. And that's a lot of please Marina anyway, so I'm just gonna scroll a little bit. Please be my friend, please be my friend, please be my friend, please be my friend, please be my friend. She's dead, isn't it? The door opens. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. Rina. So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. Do you want to be my friend? Triple nuts. Yes. I quickly wipe my face. I really did. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. Alright then. Come in. Eh, Thank you. Thank you so much, Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Alright, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. Click, 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 clack, click. The sounds quietly echo through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Here. Cookies. Triple nuts. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat. Triple nuts. Asya. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes. Triple nuts. You don't like this kind? No. It's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time, I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. Triple nuts. I meant it. Triple nuts. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. Triple nuts. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. Triple nuts. Clack, click, 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 clack, click, click. Triple nuts. She's here, isn't she? Triple nuts. Marina doesn't talk. She turns around. I'll show you. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. And every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. Ah, it must be her brothers. Why does she live with him again? I know that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I know that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina. Staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. It's now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. Back click, okay. Click, click. That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. Yep. A teaspoon. And a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Yeah. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Yep. That was another person. Clink. Clink, clink. Clink. Clank, clink. Era. Jewel nuts. Clank, clink. Clink. Clink, clink. Asya came for a visit. Jewel nuts. Remember Asya? Jewel nuts. Clink. Clink, clink. Jewel nuts. I. Era. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You, I start to fall. Careful. Marina throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Ah. Ah. So basically as well, even though it was all a distraction, I think the reality of that has been like to get back, like to get the book back from like, so that's the actual goal. Anyway, click, click, click. Triple nuts. Right up past my hair. It's okay. Triple nuts. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles, stream across the carpet. They float over the chamber pot. They're drawn upwards, towards the only thing that matters. Ira sits at the table. No, not quite. She slumped against the wall. Hair draped over her face. Clink, clink, clink. Her head rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the teaspoon, held so loosely, it looks like it might fall out at any moment. Clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Clank, clink, 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 clink. I didn't like I repeat that every time. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. Triple nuts. It's just Ira. Just Ira. her name over and over again. Triple dots. Click, click. Dot, dot. Click, click. Dot plus dot. Click. Dot post. Yep, that's a Morse code. Era. I see. Era. A lot of eras, okay. We gave her a worksheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. Triple dots. When? When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. Exclamation point, dots triple. You. That day. The day when we went to her house, yes. Lev was with her. Triple dots. Triple dots. You wanted to drink tea, did you? She stands up from the bed. The mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay. Look at you. She's already. Here. Without thinking, I reach my hand towards the figure, slouch over the table. Come on. Marina stops it gently. I also have to reopen the OBS so I don't click it. Come with me. Triple dots. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I try to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Or maybe it's because I'm not as sharp as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great. Because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares she prepared 3 cups. Well done. You know, a couple of years ago, I wasn't like that. Well done. Gary told me. Huh? What do you mean? He said you were like Hira. Ah. That gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Eh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking. Behind the school. Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar. Said the same thing. Yuck, seriously. But Marina, you recovered, right? Triple nuts. Well, triple that question mark. It's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the codes. Code. The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. That's the code. Oh, I see. I probably sound nuts to you. This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all its probabilities and workings. I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice. But some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul. Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Learn about its electronics. Or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. I wonder if Tasha also had the same issue as them. Yeah. That can be interesting, considering like Asya also has it. You think, but who would want to talk around with constant X-ray vision? That's true though. I'd rather not. Right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. You and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is, hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vatic also spill the bills on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know. Yes, I understand. Triple dots. Is Vadim also aware of the code? Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of love. That's what they study over there. You mean in the research center? I thought they work with the natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. Guess so. But what's there to study? Huh? Like about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. We can figure out the patterns everything is built on. We can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all of the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that will be a one way to like recreate the world. That's basically God. Yep. So, something like WHVA, something you cannot spell the word the name out. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. Really dumb. Yeah, think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impotent. Oh? But what if Asya is the god? Imputed. I pretty much sure I thought it's misspelled, but now it's imputed. It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you will leave will quickly heal. Ah, that's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability, or else it falls apart. Something like here right now, fortunately. And any foreign element will be assimilated or push out. Yes, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can be separated from its algorithmic action. We should know a bird is 3223412 this pair, 6233322 distortion, and 2311444 denial. Wow. I feel like the birds are codes as well, huh? During the whole game. We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. This is like a lot. This is going to like break my brain to like try to decode it. But I'm all for it. That's why when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everything, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? Yep. Play the number of games now that involves individuality. But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? That's the feeling. Well, because then you're not a person. You're just numbers. You're a code. Set to work what you're programmed to do. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me. So it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew it in my heart. I knew it's the objective truth. But it's not something that I'd ever hope others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it. What's wrong with what's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? Basically, that tells that you're just a code. That's never good, you know. What's wrong with being a part? Interesting. Ah. What's wrong with humanity? Okay. What's wrong with being part of a much greater? Well, God's existing. What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? You know, man, this becomes like a little bit of a lot of things. Again, it still reminds you of another world, a little bit of SMT. I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clear, I can take everything in. Clank, clink, okay. Still the same thing. So, that's a Morse code. Era. I'm not gonna try it anymore, okay? Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Era. It's Era. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to. May I? Triple dots. Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matte. Yeah, looks like Marina takes good care of her. Triple dots. Mira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare. Close. It has like a percentage of blue into it. I would call it more of like very close to Cyan or Cerulean. No, Cerulean. I'm not even sure it's Cerulean. Cerulean is a little bit. It has a little bit of green to it. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Era. 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 Okay. My hand glides along her cheek. Then limply falls on. Then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot and teacups at the ready. At the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away. What? The spoon? Yes. Ah, it's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Triple Lutz. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it. Ah, so good. I'm glad you like it. Okay. Next time we go to Svestdochka, it'll be my treat. Next time. Hmm? We can all go all together. Triple Lutz. You get your souffle and souffle. Ira, you get that flowery thing. What's it called again? Oh, whatever. Marina. Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on. Take pity on your teeth. Take pity on your teeth. She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. It's gonna kiss you when you sting like that, huh? I'm kidding. Aska, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts? Marina. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. We gotta do it bit by bit. I've bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Lev. That guy never learns. You think she will get better? Triple Lutz. She has to. Triple Lutz. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are ya? She gives Ira a light poke. Triple Lutz. She still won't be the same, you know. But she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But you, I haven't. And I've changed as well. Triple Lutz. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. Triple Lutz. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. Triple Lutz. I don't. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do. Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. Triple Lutz. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. I'm not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Triple Lutz. Marina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. Triple Lutz. I... Click. Okay, I have nothing to say about... To speak out again about that. I can't watch this. A Hello, I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid of my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forgot, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. Yeah, don't meme right now. No? And how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. There we go, I think that's a little better. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Oi. Or to Asya. Ah. Hey there. Ah. Somewhat soupy today, huh? So sorry. I didn't get much sleep. Ooh. What were you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all. What bar hopping? We have one pub. That's the part that's the part that bothers you. No. I was home. I was just it's kind of embarrassing. Uh-huh. You hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like our Aska was up all night reading mommy's romance novels. What? No, how's that embarrassing? Huh? Mira? What? Don't look at me like that. It's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah. I think romance can be really cute. You. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond. No, a vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf. Are there elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey Ira, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork's going in your windpipe. Scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics. So what were you doing yesterday, Asya? Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh? I just got really invested, I guess. Seriously. After all that setup. What setup? That's not embarrassing at all. I was so hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross. Ow! My windpipe. Shut up. So, how did it go? Well, I finished something. Something. Yes. Come on. You can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Triple dots. Yeah. We gotta read it. No way. Ooh. Come on, I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. See? You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? So what? You're kinda weird and we like you. Ouch. Again, your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. But thank you, but crap. Okay, I'm also going to theorize now as well that Ira is also experiencing as well some like extra delusional worlds, like basically that the well whatever for now. I will save it. Okay, it's just embarrassing. Okay, yeah, we got that match. We got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoy doing it, and hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yeah, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was. It was. It was. I love that. Ah, of course. It was you. Huh? Huh? You mean, Ira? I wrote this poem to you. Triple nuts. The day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I had already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. Triple nuts. You think? Yeah. Triple nuts. Well, then maybe I'll read it out if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Triple nuts. It's gonna be voice acted.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
All right. You can read now. A black day splattered on the parquet on the tiles. The aroused mass saws its hand in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out, and fire crackles in my eyes. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my skin. Okay, I didn't even read it completely. I was going to completely read it, but I might check the full recording after this. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know. It suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither, haha. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was a soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent, in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira. Huh? Right. The tapping stopped. Triple dots. Ah. I draw a sharp breath. Ira's eyes. Those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time are now focused directly at me. Triple dots. Ira. Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost and almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. I responds to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly. Her pupils chitter. She's really trying to. Hey. Can you speak? Ira. Blink twice for yes. Blink twice for no. Okay? Ira. Here, look the more shit. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything. Look. Marina's arms are shaking. So is her voice. Hira's eyes. I look at Hira's hand. The one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Hira's slender hand looked so small. When I saw her last there on the playground, I felt just the same. Hira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was too much of a coward. Hira, maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shoveling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. They can't all be empty. Remember, there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers slightly moving, then they stop. I raise my eyes. Exclamation point, that's triple. Triple blood. His eyes are back. She did it. Where? It has to. No. Oh, here. Here, it has to be. Here is looking at me. Not looking through me. Not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. Triple nuts. Triple nuts. Found it. A pill. There's one more left. Okay, alright. Here Huh? Triple nuts. Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me, and she sees me, and that's all I've ever wanted. Triple nuts. Thank you so much. Triple nuts. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ira is gone. Thump. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Triple dots. Triple dots. Marina. She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. I feel so sad. Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No. Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No. Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately? Yes. Can you name them? Ira. Sending my message to the universe. What message? A love confession. Uh, love confession? Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a region? Are you using a region? No, I don't need one. My will is enough. Triple lads. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Triple dots. Is it obvious? Please elaborate. Triple dots. I sigh. Web pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira. Everything that she's gone through. It's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my predetermined path. And when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glanced in the corner. Marina sitting there expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. So that's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. You're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo. But what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts. He shoots a wary look at his sister. We were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do exactly? It's a kind of dog. It does pattern recognition and placates emotional responses. Emotional responses. You can't unsee what you already notice. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then? She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. I see. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that. Yep. You lose all emotion, you just lost your mind. That's basically about it. Kinda like Marina. But Marina, you said. Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along, it was the drug. It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other? I can't tell you. Triple butts. Do you really believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she She came back for a moment. Meaning, her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew, the person. She was looking right at me. Triple dots. You don't believe me. It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceive might not have been the objective reality. Why? Why would it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers, however. There's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. Yeah. Huh? But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having the high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Triple dots. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. The delusions? Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code. Though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire. Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol. Maybe the questions relating to your childhood. Okay. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame. But there are some inconsistencies, let's call it that. Exclamation point, that's triple. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir. Well, we keep a record of certain incidents. So I do know a little. Huh? Just lay off her already. Exclamation points, that's true. That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think. But it was brief. And she was unresponsive. Triple dots. Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Wait. What do you mean not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Triple dots. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced. Triple dots. Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She scoffs in response. Then pops another pill. What was I talking about? What was I? The return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. Triple dot question mark. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to normal. Okay. Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the one produced by the research complex. They encompass Vorkuta 5's entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools are perfect, so it's hard to say. But the local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. Triple dots. We're giving it a week. At most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? That moves the pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared. Triple dots. Why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area. It's about the causes of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Triple dots. Please, take this medicine. It should help. Thank you. But I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned. I don't experience any of that. You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. Well, that's the things you're describing. It seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why. But after seeing what happened to you, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Triple dots. Then let your parents have it. The medication. Yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice. Triple dots. They probably already. Just take it. Triple dots. I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you. You knew this was coming for a while. Triple dots. Left dots. Then if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Triple dots. Wouldn't you? Triple dots. Yes, I would. So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I choose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believe you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection. That every little bump was a slight equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you're better than that. I really believe that my free will was an affront to you. As if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species, no matter how good we have it. We're always thinking of what ifs. So, would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Actually, before that, let me check if I can read the poem again. Be right back. Well, unfortunately, that was a waste of time, but I could just screenshot a little bit and then probably at the end I will add it. Actually, not. So, would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the smite every conscious life form in the universe. Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks for something to rouse you. It would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. Triple dots. The research center. The place where the place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Yeah. I kind of write a piece of this one. Everything's impure. Really, we have no choice but to erase it. The city's not a pinprick. It's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Let's sorry. Looks like I still selfishly I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please wait out just a little bit. My words can't reach you yet. You see, they're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through piercing through the atmosphere. Exit through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much, just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Wow, that's it just for episode 2, Marina, and episode 3, Asya. I'll be the last one. Today's a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear that all the time, but no one seems to realize how dumb it sounds. I guess it's one of those common tautologies like close proximity or end result. It's not that I'm irritated by it. That's what I should have said here. Why not there's no back, by the way? Because this is like episode 3 now. So at least we can still check the log here. Yeah. It's not that I'm irritated by it. I actually find it rather sweet. But even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it's a good day. Even if you miss somebody really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can change the day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today. Because I'm drawing a comparison, you see. Today is good, obviously. There's no other way to define it. But tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow from 10:30 to 11 o'clock, the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, the polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. I can't wait. I can't wait. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Triple nuts. Your pitbull then. Hey, that's spot on. Triple nuts. The bright electric light above my head has stopped blinding me. My eyes don't hurt though or water. It's white, pure artificial white. But there's no power in it. No substance to speak of. Nothing to affect me with. It is as good as non-existent. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why's that? Triple nuts. Dude, look at her. Be real. Bro, go on, don't say that. What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey Shubina, wanna go out with Igor? There's nothing I can be affected with. The light. No, I'm not looking at the light. There is no light to look at. The tundra outside stretches far for all eternity. But it's not like a spear, it's like a corridor. An eternity with clearly defined margins. Funny how that's possible. You're just so full of contradictions. It's very cute. You know, that's good. It would be pretty selfish if you stopped doing your homework altogether, yeah? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What do we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shubina. We'll forgive you this time. Just don't get used to it. The tundra is an endless corridor. The city stretches its dimensions to their limit. This means the ceiling is only as low as the city allows it to be. The sky is only as tall as the city's tallest point. It's as if everything was set up for me from the start. Likely, but it's nice to think about it that way. A bird flies past the window. I get it again. I used to count, but now I've stopped. I close my eyes and feel the hardwood of the chair beneath me. I'm Asya. Asya is my name. It only took 2 days. It's been 2 days since I visited Marina's apartment. The time flew by so fast, yet each hour felt like a year. I don't know how it works. A lot of the things I've been pushing to the farthest corners of my mind have become harder to deny. Not that I have a reason to deny them. There's nothing bad about people casting shadows at regular angles, or sounds and voices coming from the wrong direction, or branches moving the exact same way in sync, or memories replaying themselves differently each time, or me doing things I've already done but never noticing it in the moment only after. It's alright. Everything is falling into place. The schoolyard looks okay. Still cold, still loud, with kids still shooting snowballs from the hip. Though I'm not sure what they're throwing them at. The light is slightly off. It's a little too blue. Was it always this blue? It's a beautiful fall. Marina and Vadim are just around the corner. They're both smoking. Triple nuts. It's you. Marina. Triple nuts. She doesn't talk. Triple nuts. I see. Triple nuts. How is your family? Triple nuts. What a beautiful face. I unbutton my coat and pull a small bottle out of my apron. Here. Huh? Mom refused to take it. Then force her. I can't. What about you? I don't want them. Triple nuts. Vadim takes the medicine from my hand. He dry swallows 2 pills right away. Marina. Hey. He taps her shoulder. She looks at him dazed. See this? Okay. He takes a cigarette out of her mouth and passes it to me. I don't smoke. Just hold it. He tries to open Marina's mouth a bit wider to slip the pill in. For a moment, it seems like she won't resist. Say ah. She shakes her head and slaps Vadim's hand away. He smiles faintly. Triple nuts. My eyes sting. I give the cigarette back to him. I'm sorry. Triple nuts. Exclamation point dots triple. I hug her and she hugs me back. Her hand reaches up and pats my hair. There's nothing to that gesture. It's like she moves on autopilot. That's okay. The television is still on. I hear its quiet murmur from the living room. It was on in the morning too. It was on yesterday. When was the last time it was off? I stand still by the glaze door. The metallic glass makes it impossible to make anything out. All I can see is the bright glow of the TV framing my father's shadow. I don't want to open the door. I'm not going to open the door. But it's already half ajar. Mom isn't anywhere else in the flat. She must be in there. Yesterday she kept asking me where Dad was again and again. I didn't tell her. But her sheets were all over the floor when I came back. As if she crawled out of the bed and made her way towards the noise. Towards the living room. Triple dots. Mom? A lot of dots. Mom? A lot more dots. Mom? Even a lot more dots. Triple dots. I should come in. I should come in and talk to her. To them. My hand reaches towards the handle. The TV. What's that program? I don't think I recognize the sound of it. It seems familiar. It seems familiar, like a regular news broadcast. But I can't understand a single word. I slam. I close the door. I can still hear it faintly. It's okay. My breath is a little uneven. Why? It's okay. Sunrise is tomorrow. Right? Right? I'm Asya. Tomorrow is the best day of my life. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. My eyes snap open. What's the hour? I turn on the lamp. Okay. I wound up my alarm clock before bed, but that turned out to be unnecessary. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep. My heart wouldn't stop beating out of my chest, and my head buzzed like crazy. Relatable. What a mess. True. It was like that the night before the school trip too. It's really inconvenient. Oh well. I feel much calmer now. I wonder why. It's a day X after all. Maybe it's a kind of acceptance. Yeah, I suppose. Whatever happens, happens. It's a dim winter morning. I sit in the kitchen waiting for the tea to brew. I've already ripped the top sheet of the calendar. December 28th. Just 3 days before New Year's. Triple dots. 3 days. I totally forgot to get a present for my parents. There's been so much stuff going on, it really slipped my mind. I'm just making excuses. Not that it matters now, but... I stand up. Suddenly, I feel inclined to do something I really shouldn't. I know it's bad. But if I don't check it, but I don't check for it now, then it'll be very sad, I think. I grab a stool and drag it out to the big wardrobe in the hallway. I found the spot by accident while looking for something a couple of years ago. Up on the highest shelf, behind the shoeboxes. It's where they hide my birthday presents. And the ones for New Year's, I assume. I've never checked the place after discovering it. Even though I was really curious sometimes, I didn't want to ruin the surprise. This time, I see it. A colorful wrapper. For a second, I hesitate. For a second, I hesitate. This is it. This is my New Year's gift. It feels so wrong looking at it early. But. My hand reaches out and grabs the package. I giddily climb down from the stool. My room to my room. I don't want to tear the wrapping paper, so it takes a few minutes to open. Whatever is inside feels soft. No, not really. Is it? Triple dot exclamation point. Oh, I see. It's both hard and soft. Two whole presents. Wow. First is a hardcover journal. I peek inside. Whoa. The paper is so good quality. It even has a little introduction page for me to write my name on. Man, I really feel like writing something now. It's so cool. Now you can write your whole like your whole parallel dimension journey, I guess, or like collapsing dimension journey. Oh, the first page, the one right after the introduction, it's missing. I didn't notice it at first, but upon a closer look, it definitely seems like someone tore it out. But why? The other part of the present. I held a pair of mittens in my hands. They're a soft cream color with a neat red pattern on the cuff. I put them on. They're really warm. I pat my face with them. Triple nuts. I stared down at the presents I've opened too early. Triple nuts. I should write something in my journal. But I don't. I don't have the time. I can't come up with a new poem this quickly, and it takes me a while to draw anything good. Not that I'm all that good at drawing in the first place. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Just kidding. I need to finish my tea. I need to go soon. Damn it, anything. Anything will do. I can leave the journal blank. Mom wanted me to write in it. She wanted me to have it. She bought it. She wrapped it into pretty paper. She hope I like it. I like it. I really, really like it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna write in it for as long as I can. I'm gonna write about how much I like it. And I'll write about how cool the handcover is and how smooth the paper feels. And I'll write about how soft and pretty the mittens are. I thought she gave up knitting a long time ago. Well, maybe I just didn't notice, didn't care to ask. That's probably the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never talked to you as much as I should have. Have we ever talked? We have, right? I'm not sure. I'll apologize to you again and again. I'll write 2 pages of apologies. No, 3. And I'll write about how grateful I am to you. I'll thank you many times. There has to be at least as many thank yous as there are sorries. I still need to write more. That's okay. I've got more to say. I'll write how much I love you, too. That's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be and it's everything that I love about you. It'll be a little difficult at first, as embarrassing as that is to admit. But I'll try. I'll really try. I love your cooking. Not to be perfectly honest, I never liked the meals too much. But watching you cook always felt so nice. Okay, sure. And about that? But watching you cook always felt so nice. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone a bit. And I love you when you talk about something with a smile. I can't remember the last time that happened. But I know it did, and it made me happy. I love how pretty you are, especially when you put on that dress. You know, the flowery one. The flowery one. And I love how you asked me about my day. And what I would like from the store. And I love it when my face is red from how hard I'm thinking. My head's starting to hurt. Why is it so hard to come up with this stuff? Is it wrong? Well, I would still say journal writing isn't hard. Or even diary. I don't have diary or journal, funny enough. But everything that's happening, it's always been a memory for me. And I don't have journal, unfortunately, but my brain is just my diary, and it will always stay that way. Shouldn't these things come naturally? Yeah. Doesn't that make me a terrible child? No. Everyone has their own different skill issues. Don't blame yourself. It's like there's this border in my mind I just can't cross. All I can reach is the most surface level of information. I can relate. as if everything beyond my immediate surroundings is swallowed up by an impenetrable darkness. Relatable, I would still say. It's always so hard sometimes. It's like my memories are. Ah, that's right. Of course that would make sense. I looked down at the notebook. Despite my early reservations, I managed to exhaust a good dozen pages. Skimming them now, my grammar isn't very good. I can relate. It was never that bad, was it? Perhaps it's time I stop. My hand feels sore. I shake my wrist and glance up at the clock. Triple dots? Crap. I really need to go. Ah, but it did feel so nice to write here. This really is a wonderful present. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Aishiteru. Signed. Signed. Asya. Signed Asya. My name is Asya. I close the book and grab the mittens I've left on the bed. They're really lovely too. Of course I'll wear them. I gotta get dressed. The tea must be cold by now, and that's for the best. I'll just down it quickly. And I'll brush my teeth, brush my hair, make myself look decent, and then I'll be on my way. Luckily, it doesn't take long. I slip into my valenki and take a last look down the hallway. The door to the living room is still closed. There are no shadows. There are no shadows on the other side. Just quiet static. I think that's okay. Goodbye, everyone. I leave my apartment. The door closes itself behind me. Everything is so quiet. It's still pretty early, I suppose. It's Sunday too. I went to school yesterday, which means it's Sunday. People don't get up early on the weekend, so that's why there aren't any. That's a good explanation, even if it's wrong. Even if I know why nobody's around. Triple dots. It's really true. The wound is closing. Soon the world will heal. The sky is a lovely muted indigo. I wish the street lamps weren't on so that I could see it a little better. The sun will have already come up by the time they're off. A pity, but there is also a lot of charm to how the streets look at this time of day, especially with all of the New Year's decorations. It's just that I seem to have grown a little tired of the dark. Don't worry, it's only a little. I like how the yellow lights contrast with the blue. I like how snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snow mounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Actually, I want to get a better view. Can I really do this? I don't see why not. I look both ways, more out of habit than genuine caution. It's not like we have tons of cars driving through here before. Did we? I mean, everything's pretty close. So the cars driving past were mostly outsiders coming in and out of the city. We didn't get too many of those, I believe. That's how it should have been, logically speaking. I bet that's how it was. I'm sorry. My head has been getting pretty foggy. Please bear with me. I quickly walk into the middle of the road. Asya. I'm Asya. My name is Asya. Right. The street. I walk here all my life, but it looks so much broader now. I like this angle. It feels fresh. Walking down the road like that. No, I don't want to walk. It's childish, but my body feels like running. I've never flown in an airplane, but I've seen this like on TV. They have these long tracks lined with guiding lights. Just like the street ahead, with street lamps on each side. It's pretty close, right? And just like the plane, I'm going to ascend above the clouds, up to the stratosphere, and beyond. This is my landing strip. I'll spread my wings, I'll rev my engine, and take off. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Poof. I stumble and collapse into the snow. What? 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 I shovel to get back up, to see the person who just spoke to me. That voice, that laugh. It can be. It can be, it can be. Tasha. Watch where you're stepping, will you? Tasha. My body moves on its own. Whoa there. I fling my arms around her. She laughs and spins me around. Cause I'm on fire, you spin me. Nah, never mind. Tasha. Tasha, you're... Hi. I miss you so much. Been a while, hasn't it? I can't stop giggling. It's hard to speak at all. Tasha is laughing too. We settle down to catch our breaths. I'm so happy you're here. I thought I'd never see you again. Right back at you. Man, look at you now. All grown up. You've also changed a bit. Your voice is different. Huh? Really? Yes. Whoa. That's bonkers. I didn't notice at all. You still say that. What? Bonkers? You got a problem with bonkers? I don't. Thought so. Tasha. I can't believe it. It's been 3 whole years. But it's also like no time has passed at all. She looks a little older, but her personality is just as I remember it. So, where are you heading? Oh, I'm going to the research center. Ah? Why? I have something I need to do. It's important. Whoa, so serious. Yeah. You're not gonna tell me what it is, are you? Why, it's not really a secret. I'm going to send a message to the world. A message? It's like love and peace. Kind of. Man. We meet at last, and you decide to act all cryptic. Give me a break. Sorry. But you can tag along if you want. Seeing everything for yourself. Why not just tell me? Blah. Blah, sure. Not like I have a choice. Yay. We walked down the empty road, chatting just like we did when we were children. I'm so happy. I just really couldn't. I couldn't imagine ever seeing her again. Talking to her. Hearing her voice. Tasha. My memory of her seems so spotty at times, but I'm glad I was right. I remember her right. How have you been anyways? Good. I still write and walk around. And I met a lot of nice people. Yeah? Like who? Where do I start? First there were the guys at school. For a while I didn't have any friends. Well, after you left. But then they started talking to me. And they joke with me every day. There's this boy Vidya. We talk with him sometimes. He last week he bought me soda. Yeah? Hmm? And there's Maria. Interesting. Maria. You call her by her full name? No, not really. It just sounded natural for some reason. She's very popular. But she still finds time but she still finds time to talk to me. And we hang out a lot. And she brought magazines to read with me. Oh, and we went to the cinema the other day. There was a Hollywood film showing. Interesting. Like, I feel like most of them are not typos, by the way. Like, yeah, my name is Vicha and then Marina's Maria. Well, sounds fun. What was the name? It was it was about a star, and I might scramble for anything, even the vaguest memory of what the movie was. But it's like looking through the glass pane of our living room. Nothing but blurry shapes and muttering I can decipher. It's interesting about that fact as well. You okay? Ah, hey, yes, I'm fine. Sorry, there has been a lot on my mind. Sure looks like it. But hey, you're a real socialite now, huh? Who would have thought? No, it's nothing like that. I mean, compared to how it used to be. I'm glad to hear it, really. I guess. Thank you. Sigh. Maybe I shouldn't have come back at all. No. What are you saying, Tasha? Of course I'm kidding. Jeez, you're so easy to tease. She ruffles my hair. Ah. You're mean. Yeah. Speaking of, the other kids are picking on you, are they? You're picking? No, of course not. Yeah, sure. If I wanted to bully someone, you'd be the top of the list. No, seriously, the boys can get a little carried away with their games, but my friend never lets it go too far. Your friend? You mean Masha? No, not her. Another girl. Her name is Ira. Well, Ira's really cool. She's amazing. She can come across as a little unfriendly at first. And the way she talks is sort of rough. But she's a very kind person. And now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike. Well, if you say so. Wait, are you saying I talk like a brute? I didn't say that. I feel like Tasha is a combination of all of them three. I said sort of rough. And I'm supposed to be the mean one. It's not bad though. I like that about you two. Uh-huh. Ever heard the words backhanded compliment? No, really. I'm a little jealous. I wish I could talk like that sometimes. Triple nuts. You know. Never mind. Hey, you can't do that. Spit it out. I said it's nothing. People forget about it. Come on. Tasha, please. For old time's sake. Don't make those eyes at me. Seriously. It's gonna sound bad. It's okay. You often say bad sounding things. You. Fair enough. Alright, well. It's stupid. She scratches her head and looks away. Yeah. Tasha is just as she's supposed to be. You're kind of a wuss. Triple nuts. Can't argue with that. So when I was away, I kept thinking, she's probably having a real tough time over there. Those masters better not touch her or else. And then nothing followed. No else. Because there was nothing I could do. That was so freaking bad. But seeing you now, I'm calmer. Triple nuts. It's been a lot more than before. Really? She nods. If those friends of yours are as great as you say they are, I guess I don't need to worry anymore. Tasha. Don't say anything. I knew it had come out late. It's not lame at all. I mean, you're where you stay. I really was sad when you left. I don't remember it very well, but there's this pain in my chest whenever I think back to that time. I think that for a long while. It was very hard for me. Triple nuts. But then, little by little, I learned to be better. Because I realized something very important. That pain I felt when you left wouldn't go away by itself. It was my job to mend it. So that emptiness I felt, I decided to fill it with wonderful things. Wonderful things? Anything nice would do. A tasty meal, a warm blanket, a lovely book. Hero. Triple nuts. But I was pretty bad at it when I just started. Also, I guess I was picky really. I kept thinking, is this thing good enough to qualify? There's nothing special about it. It's not beautiful enough. It's not sweet enough. There's nothing wonderful about it at all. Nonsense like that. But if I kept thinking that way, that hole inside me would never get filled. Then I would never have enough. So you lowered your standards. I wouldn't put it that way. I think I became more aware of myself. I thought that about my place in the world. I thought about what really counts as wonderful. What do you think about wonderful? What does that word mean to you? Huh? Well, wonderful is wonderful. Wow. Something greater like extraordinarily good. Right. See? Extraordinarily. And for something to be considered extraordinary, there needs to be an ordinary thing to serve as the base of comparison. Right? Yeah, I guess. That empty space, the one that I wanted to feel so badly, it was still part of me. So I came to realize, my mind and my body, my mind and body, those are my baselines. I am the world's measuring standard. And when I worded that thought to myself, it was like my eyes finally opened. Everything suddenly became so clear. Everything in the world, it all became worthwhile. It all became extraordinary. It became wonderful. Triple nuts. I used to live under the impression that I had the right to judge everything by some universal quantifier. It's true. There is a median value to everything. That perfect straight line that the whole world balances around. But what if I failed to realize was that this median value, this idea of average, it was so far above me, so unreachably high, that the idea of labeling anything as unremarkable became unlaughably brazen. I still had some trouble, but feeling that emptiness became easier. So much easier. I didn't have to pick and choose anymore. So, please don't worry about me anymore. To me, each day is brimming with wonderful things. Triple nuts. So have you filled it? That hole in your chest. Triple nuts. I don't need to do that anymore. Because you're back. I have you here now. And I have my friends too. Triple nuts. So I'm not in the friend category anymore. No, that's not what I meant. I'm teasing, dummy. You still take everything to heart, though. You just don't let up. You just don't let up. Hey, gotta make up for all the last time. Anyways, Asya. Listen, the stuff you said. Tasha's eyes. She looks like she's about to say something I'd rather not hear. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Look. The complex. I run towards the entrance. Oh wait. For a second I hesitate. What am I going to say once I enter? He'll stare at me expectantly, and I'll probably blurt out something weird. I'll make a total fool I'll make a total fool of myself. And no, enough. That kind of thinking. That's just a force of habit. I know none of this will happen. Because... easy there, jeez. Tasha looks over the door and the building titles plate. So, you're just gonna waltz into the place. Oh well, I'll give it a shot. The windows are all dark. Click. Oh, triple dots. It's open. Triple dots. It takes my eyes a couple of seconds to get used to the darkness. The hall. I haven't been here in so long. It doesn't exactly feel familiar. You think there's a light switch somewhere here? Yes, yeah, let's look. Found it. Wow. The room suddenly fills with light. Ow. Natasha. Please give a warning next time. Oops, sorry. I blinked to adjust my vision. Right. I don't recognize this place at all. I say it's been a long while, but it's only been 3 years. Everything from that time is still so easy. Well, where to? The top floor. So up the staircase. Alright. How about grabbing a flashlight then? I don't want to search for switches every time we climb a floor. Sure, but where would you get it from? The janitor should have one. I suppose. The empty janitor booth by the entrance is open as well. Tasha marches in and begins shamelessly rummaging through the drawers. I skimmed the key rack. I'll probably need one to get to the roof. For some reason, I have this certainty that it won't be necessary. All the doors in this building are unlocked. I know this for a fact, but if you ask me why, I wouldn't have a satisfying answer. Not here. Not here. Oh. Ooh. Holy crap, check this out. She pulls out an outdated calendar. Every month has a bikini model to go along with it. That's great. It's foreign too. Is that a Lithuanian? I'm not sure. Looks like Mr. Janitor knew how to keep himself busy. Huh? Tasha, we don't have that much time. Yeah, I hear ya. Soon enough, she fishes out a flashlight from a box under the desk. Now we're as prepared as we'll ever be. Our footsteps echo through the empty building. The first floor is still bright, but crossing into the second feels like diving into a pitch black pool. After a bit of fiddling, Tasha shines the flashlight into the void ahead. The beam illuminates a statue by the wall. It's thin and wiry, but the shadow cast has a rather intimidating shape. Triple nuts. Are you scared? Me? Don't gaga? No. I just don't like this place. I think it's interesting. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just a big old garbage bin. That's harsh. That's too soft. Honestly, I know you're kinda like that. But shouldn't you, of all people, be a tad more critical? Huh? Why? There's the reason we got split up in the first place. Doesn't that make you mad at all? Triple nuts? I suppose, but I just don't remember it all too well. Ah, I see. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm just a bit surprised, considering. Well, whatever. Maybe it's for the best. Sorry. Apologize again and I'll kick you. Ah, yep, they do have. Tasha do have all the qualities of the other characters. We keep going up and up and up. The sky outside the windows is starting to brighten, but it's still too dark to walk without a flashlight. I think it'd be really creep out if Tasha weren't here with me. I'd be really creep out if Tasha weren't here with me. And again, maybe not. There's nobody left to harm me, after all. If I made it this far, it means the universe has willed it. And if the universe has willed it, then I'm following a predetermined path. There's no point in fearing a fate that's predetermined. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried at all. But I watch the halo slide along the stairs and walls and railings, and I keep thinking of that scene from a cartoon. A really popular cartoon I can't recall the name of. The episode when they are stuck in the dark cargo hold and the bunny makes scary shadow puppets appear in the flashlight. It got me so spooked as a kid. Bugs Bunny? Of course, I'm not afraid of things like that. Probably another Russian show that's also about bunnies, but I don't know which one. It's just a vague memory that keeps rattling around in my head like a coin in the washer. A little irritating, but it's not worth dwelling on. Which reminds me, I know it's probably unpleasant for you, but yeah? Do you remember why you had to leave? That. You don't have to if it makes you feel bad. This is what it makes me. I don't remember what they call it exactly. Some scientific mumbo jumbo. Okay. Right. Osmotic distortion this, osmotic distortion that. Yep. Now, I guess that the fact that I exist didn't sit well with them. I see. Okay, now we have all the pieces. We have all the pieces. But what? That's terrible. And it just really got on my nerves. You were all up in arms about it. You were all up in arms about it too. I can imagine. Sorry. So, I think Asya really wanted to just like really meet Tasha in this way. That's why they didn't take the pills. Seems like I couldn't do anything in the end. I can already do that, and especially when I saw them before, of course. You did everything you could. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let you go after all of that. What do you mean? Your ability. Huh? You know, willing things into existence. Exclamation point dots triple. Hey, don't call me in that, okay? I'm oversimplifying it. I'm oversimplifying it. It was all pretty complicated, you know. Not like all your wishes came true or whatever. Yeah. But essentially, they said you had the potential to cause big distortions. Yep. Exclamation point dots triple. Big distortions. That's I hold my head. Right? Right. That does sound right. About right. Something like that. I've heard something like that before. 3 years ago. No, not just then. Long after, I've heard very similar words. I've known someone who wanted to create a distortion but failed. Because, and they said you were one of them. Distortions, pretty much. I think I tip off some sort of radar. I See, triple dots. That rings a bell. I have a feeling. A bell I can just barely hear. An office. Wires. Someone talking to me in a friendly voice. Ah, it's also dark. It's impenetrable. I feel as if I'm trying to illuminate a ballroom with a matchstick. Damn it. Do you remember anything after you left? Yeah. Aside from the stuff you already told me. Well, I found my bros. After Tasha left. After she left. What happened right after she left? After I recall is all I can remember is the feeling of deep despair. Triple dots. Geez, it's fine. You look like you're gonna pop a vein. I'm sorry. It's just really hard. I feel like I'm just about to grasp it, but it slips away. A certain white wizard. Also have that kind of issue. I hope you and them become pretty good friends. It slips into this awful feeling. Like I've lost all hope. Well, who cares if you don't remember the details? I'm here now, yeah? Yeah. I'm really happy about that. Eh, I got that the first time. Oh, look. That mural. I remember it. So that head of yours ain't completely empty. Huh. It's not like I forgot stuff on purpose. Can never be too sure with you. Now you're just being me. Sorry. I approach the wall. My fingers trace the ridges of the mosaic. It's so cold. I feel like I'm repeating movements. My eyes are drawn to the large window panes just to the right. It's already. A light pink glow emanates from the far off mountain ridge. So we don't need a flashlight anymore. Sasha plops into the armchair, switching it off. Triple nuts. I think I know why they let me go. Yeah? Why? Because I wasn't special. I can't tell you exactly how I know, but I think everyone is able to do it. To grade these irregularities. That's so. It's just a feeling I have. My memory is spotty after all. And I figure it works like this. Distortions grow with belief. So the more people are involved, the easier they are to stabilize. Maybe some people just don't need as much outsider help to make them stick. Some even cause them unintentionally. Like you. Probably, yes. My ability is what you say it is. But it exists in every living being. Most just don't realize it for some reason. And imagine if we can do that in real life. That would be amazing. Well, then it better stay that way. You think so? Yep. Or else you get this. She gestures around the hall. The complex. The people. The whole freaking city. Everything just gets twisted. There are things in the world not meant for humans. Most have that mental barrier for a reason. But what about you? You probably wouldn't exist if it weren't for this. What are you talking about? Of course I would. You just call me by another name. Huh? Yeah? I mean, I'd still be Tasha. You simply wouldn't label me as a distortion. I'd never call you something like that. I have a feeling. What if Marina, Vadim, and Ira are all just fragments? Well, that's just a scientific term. Deny it all you want. That's how the world define. That's how the world defines me. I I don't care about that. You're a friend to me. You always be. You always will be. Sure. That's nice of you. But that's not what I'm getting at. To be frank, I don't think there's anything wrong with the whole distortion label. I just hate being grouped with the stuff they're doing here. Huh? The distortions produced by this place are nothing like me. They're too calculated, too institutional. But I was born from a wish made in earnest. If both of us had never known these rules, what the world deems as balance or unbalance, I'd still exist. You just call me a miracle. Triple dots. Ew. Forget I put it like that, okay? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But did I ever tell you about it? About the world always rebalancing itself. I know this, but how do you? Triple dots. What they're doing here is a crime. Yeah. Not just against the stability of the universe or whatever, but the universe itself. I couldn't care less about that. It's an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers. Yeah. Because whatever change they're trying to enact comes from a mandate, not the heart. This great distortion, irregularity, whatever you call it, it's not a sin. It's not a sin in itself. The cynicism behind it is. Yeah. Touches eyes and reclines back into the armchair. I don't have anything to argue with. I see. I thought I've reached the very end. I didn't think I could fall any deeper in love, not at this point. And yet here I am. So it turns out that it turns out that you're quite the romantic. So pure of heart, huh? Do you have a heart? Not in a traditional sense, but it doesn't matter. Whatever passes for a heart in you, I hope my message reaches it. Triple dots. The glow keeps getting brighter. I check the clock in the wall. Tasha, we have 30 minutes left. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Finding the exit to the roof doesn't take long. Just a separate staircase down the hallway. I press on the handle. No resistance. Guess I was correct. There's no need for keys anymore. Of course there isn't. Everything is becoming right. Everything is returning to its most natural state. All of the lock values have been reset to 0. Why is the default state of a lock? It's being open. Exclamation point dot triple. I'm gonna save it here. Just in case. Bright. It's so bright outside. I blink a little. Phew. If this was summertime, I think I would get blinded. Oh boy. If this is No, I'm Not a Human, then you will absolutely get eviscerated. Little by little, my vision adjusts. I blink again, just staring straight ahead. And then I see it. There's the morning light. A pink haze sprawls over the vast horizon. It fades into the softest yellow hue, then into cyan, then into a sleepy purple shade. The darkness is now far behind, retreating back into the icy tundra, and the city. And the city rests below. What was his name again? I suppose that isn't important anymore. I guess. The streetlights are already off. The roads are clean and quiet. The windows off the block are big. Everything's silent. Everything's at ease. And right above me, stretching up into the soft violet sky, is the radio tower. Ah, the snow. Huh? It's falling upwards. Yeah, I can see that. What? I take a look around. Whoa, you're right. I didn't even notice. The white flashes split. The white flakes split off from the snowy mount and calmly float up to the heavens. Triple dots. How cute. Everyone's going home. I stretch my arms out. The snow coats the bottom of my mittens. By the way, you still afraid of heights? Hmm? No, not really. Not really, they were never that scary. Oh yeah? How about that time at the Ferris wheel? I was 9. Well, look at you. I remembered. I remember that. I sure did. Your memory is real selective, huh? And merciless. No way, actually. A lot of things are suddenly much clearer. Yeah? Yes, they're not good things, but triple dots. I see. A lot of 4 ICs. I used up all the matches Tosha gave me. The dark ballroom, the massive hall I couldn't hope to ever illuminate in full. The thin morning light began to creep in through the windows. The corners are still drenched in darkness, the shadows cast by the columns. Rows of flat-back chairs and drapery are still the same impenetrable black, but I can finally see around me. I see where I am. The lovely pattern of the marble floor, the beautiful exotic vases, the dozen of paintings lining the walls. Ha! There I go again. Ballroom. Lavish decor. Who am I kidding? The place that I struggled so hard to see was no more than a stuffy little room. The morning light shines through a concrete crack, not through an arched window. The beam falls not on marble, but onto. There isn't much to fall on. My own pathetic figure, writing on the floor, crying for Tasha. The smell of gasoline inside the pitch black body shop. So that was the memory is about, like the car repair shop. A shattered window, leaving painful cuts. Apologizing to everyone's parents. My dad getting fed up with my hysterics. My mother's sad, embarrassed face. It's all just so boring. Sorry. What for? He asked if I remembered anything from right after he went away. Well, that's so. It's not even worth talking about. Triple dots. You already knew that, right? Yeah. Triple dots. We still gotta do it. Of course. That doesn't change anything. Glad to hear that. Well then, up we go. I nod. Up we go. I hate to admit it, but looking up through the metal railings makes me a bit nervous. I grab onto the service ladder and give it a shake just to make sure. Seems very stable. Not even a rattle. That's good. I mean, of course, it should be safe. This place had to be well maintained. And relatively speaking, the climb isn't all that high. There are much taller radio towers out there. Even if I had to climb one of those, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm really not afraid of heights. I wasn't lying. I wouldn't be scared. You alright? Huh? Yes, all good. What am I doing? At this point, I have no right to hesitate. I step onto the ladder and begin to climb. Asya follows suit. Climb. What a thrill! The darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill! I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. A lot of planks. My boots aren't exactly made for this. Gotta be careful not to slip. I didn't think of it at first, but now I'm a dozen meters above the floor of the roof. The cold in my hands is becoming harder to ignore. Even with midnight sun, it's freezing to the touch. Must be the thin layer of ice, wetting the wall. Oh well. Letting go isn't an option, and neither is climbing down. You holding up okay? Yes, I'm fine. Yeah, sure. You seem to be getting tired. I'm okay. Listen, we both know you're a wimp, alright? No use in playing tough. So it's chill if you just... I said I'm fine. A lot more clackers, I guess. You. A lot more clackers, I guess. So you've changed after all, haven't you? A lot more clackers. What do you mean? I'm not sure. It just feels like it. Triple nuts? I mean, possibly an effect. A lot of flanks. Keep looking up. Only up, only up. We're halfway there already. I can see the platform getting bigger. Looking at the side is a distraction. Looking down is punishable by firing squad. If I look down, I will be executed. No, worse, they'll send me very far away. No. I don't want to go far away. I don't want to look down. I don't want to meet eyes with her. You, yes? Do you have, like, a script prepared for a message? Triple dots. My message? Yeah. No, there's no script. So you're just gonna scream whatever pops into your head. Something like that. One more clank. My message. Perhaps I should have brought a note. Not because it was ever meant to be verbose or anything. No, I wanted to make it short and to the point right from the start. At least it sounds like something I would want, knowing myself. Knowing me. The longer I go, the higher I climb. The more confused I feel. It's pretty stupid. I know sometimes I'd walk into the room looking for something, but forget what I came for right away. It's just like that. Something that was so obvious to me 2 steps ago is now a mystery. So I rewind and try to carefully retrace my path. But I am already two steps above. 2 steps from hell, I guess. And while my mind, busy trying to recover basic fragments, more stepped out. No more clanking. I can't afford to get distracted, so I'll get back to my point. The point I was making. Right. I don't need a script. It would be nice to have a note in retrospect, but in me being all dumb and woozy. But even now, I'm not too worried about messing up the words. They don't matter that much. They're only vessels. Those are important for any message, of course. But when the emotion that overwhelms me is so strong, I'm sure that it can reach its destination no matter the form. It's strange. It seems like so much is slipping away. Slipping. But this one feeling hasn't diminished a bit. It's like every cell of my body is is a bus. And in my head, the blank spaces that will stop forming don't remain empty for long. Because the feeling, this warm, wonderful emotion, comes pouring in and fills them up to the brim. It's really, really lovely. And a lot more clanking. Finally reach the top, isn't it? Oof. I cover my face. It's so windy up here. I hope my scarf doesn't get caught on anything. I crawl up to the platform, immediately slouch against the tall antenna. The ache that's been numbing my arms and legs for a good portion of the climb has suddenly become very apparent. Ow. Hey, pass me. Would it really be so hard to exercise once in a while? Wow. Finally, the girl crawls out behind me. At least she's high on energy. Man, is it breezy up here or what? Her eyes are glued to the view in front. Haha. What's that expression? I can't blame her though. It's breathtaking. Whoa. Are you seeing this? Yeah. This is bonkers. Bonkers. You're not reacting at all. Come on. Everything's so tiny. I can see so far. It's really beautiful. I'm just a little tired. Phew. Give me a minute. Woohoo! Her voice is so drowned out by the howling wind. She laughs. The rising snow is viciously melting her face, but she doesn't seem to care. She's running back and forth around the platform, giggling and screaming profanities as loud as she can. She's so happy. That makes me happy too. I stand up and swipe the snow off the back of my coat. The clumps detach, float into the sky. The sky. It feels so close. I reach my hand up and... Yeah, no. I'm not tall enough. Of course. There's the antenna right beside me. That's a peak propping up the sky. So around 5 more meters until I'd be able to make contact. I don't think I can climb it though. There's nothing to grab onto. And finally, I'm too tired to try. Hey, I call out to the girl. What's up? Come here. It's about time. Oh, the skitter's closer, still wearing a huge grin on her face. I fix a scarf around her neck. It's cold. Cover up a little. You still worry about that? Don't pout. I don't want you to catch anything, that's all. She lets out a sign of resignation. Are you my mom or something? I could be. You never know. No way. Why not? You look too young. Maybe I'm blessed with youthful looks. Huh? Where's my dad then? Dead. I poisoned him. Scary. Triple nuts. It's rising. Light. White, blinding light emerges from the endless mountain ridge. The jagged line of the horizon catches fire. It's burning high and wide in red, orange and pink, in the most painful shades the human eyes can see. The flames are caught by the howling wind and start to spread across the melting fields of snow. Closer and closer, until I turn my head. The figure of the girl beside me is bathed in the violent morning rays. Her hair is the same color as the blazing hills. Her face is so familiar and warm. It makes my chest hurt. You. Your name. What's your name? Huh? She turns. I feel as if my body, my entire world, has reached a boiling point. Your name. Who are you? Oh, I. Sorry, I'm not sure. And you are? Triple dots. Triple dots. I see. That's okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's alright if you don't remember. It's probably not important. You really think so? Wow, they forgot both? Yes. Because I feel like I've known you for a very long time. Me too. That's wonderful. Then there's nothing to worry about, right? I guess. I guess so. It's just that, What's wrong? We... I feel like I had very something important to do. A message. I think I was supposed to send a message. Yeah. A message? Like a transmission? Probably. Yeah. Since we're on the top of a radio tower. Yeah. That makes sense. What's the transmission? What's the transmission? I don't know. But I can sense it. There's this feeling I need to get through no matter what. Oh. Okay. That's good. And who are you sending the message to? Probably they still know the name. It's for... I look around. The endless tundra wraps around the globe. The western front looks cold and dark. But soon the fire will spread over the surface of the earth and fill the sky. The little town below is already engulfed. The metal tower in red from the heat, like a blade ready to laid against an anvil. Little by little, everything burns up. In a few moments, the entire planet will combust. The sun keeps rising. The day's breaking on the searing peaks. The girl I know is smiling at me. This girl I know. This girl. How many times have I seen her face? How many times has she seen mine? I can't say. I really can't remember. But I know her better than any other person on planet Earth. And I think she knows me better than anyone too. I know her eyes have seen me at my worst, and I can only hope they've seen me at my best. Is my best enough to outweigh my worst? To outweigh my worst, I wish I knew. But she's still here with me. Even after witnessing my lowest, most embarrassing, most disgusting moments, she's still giving me such an earnest smile. The person closest to me. The person standing in the ring of fire. My best friend in the whole entire world. Triple dots. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I shake my head. Who is my message for? There's only one reasonable answer. Triple dots. I have something to tell you. Huh? What? That's right. I have a transmission for you. So get your receivers ready. Me? Yep. Alright, transmission starting. In 3, 2, wait, okay. I'm listening. I'm on the line. 1. September 28, 1986. The polar night over all districts of Vorkuta, including the towns of Vorgashur, Komsomolsky, Molda, Alchabiersky. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Again, sorry in advance. Promyshleny, Yeletsky, Severny, Zapolyarny, and the closed city of Vorkuta 5 has officially ended. A complete failure to establish contact with Vorkuta 5 by a landline, radio, or telegram was registered by municipal authorities in Vorkuta during the late morning hours. At 11 o'clock Moscow Standard Time, a KGB investigative unit, accompanied by a military escort, confirmed arrival at the designated location. No personnel were present at any of the city's checkpoint gates. Over the subsequent hours, the deployed unit conducted a comprehensive survey of the area and was unable to identify any trace of human or animal presence. All residential and administrative buildings were found unsecured, with no evidence of forced entry, disorder, or signs indicative of panic or evacuation. Additional military detachments were deployed to secure the perimeter and conduct further inspection. A contingent of government officials and a technical commission was dispatched to retrieve confidential documentation and sensitive materials from the local research complex. All documents related to the classified work on structural dynamics have been transferred to the USSR State Archive. Interesting. A continuous radio transmission originating from the town's communication tower was located and disabled. The intent of transmission remains undetermined. While the broadcast could be interpreted as malicious hijacking, surrounding circumstances prohibit such a conclusion at this time. Public disclosure of the event has been withheld. Close relatives of missing Vorkuta 5 residents have been issued monetary compensation in the amount of 200 rubles per case. Addendum. Okay. Unverified civilian reports indicate that the aforementioned transmission continues to be intermittently received across various locations in the Communist Republic, despite full shutdown of the city infrastructure. The signal is mostly clearly detected between 10:30 and 11 o'clock Moscow Standard Time, or MST, I guess, not to be confused with mystical space cycle. The transmission consists of a repeated phrase in Morse code, the content of which remains under review. Okay, I will translate that in the end. Or probably they have translated this already. I will check that later. Okay. E. Then pose. Why? Come on. You're so freaking slow. Damn it, give me a second. Oh? Huh? Should have just done it myself. Would have been faster, I bet. Triple nuts. You. What? You know it's true. Okay. Huh? Or what? Okay. Is this a joke or... So, is it recorded? No, by the way. Yes, it is. Now, the poem unfortunately doesn't record the lag, which is also annoying. Is this a joke or because if you really... The message, idiot. That's what it says. Oh. Huh. You serious? Yes. Look. Triple dots. Oh. Ah, real funny. I love you, I love you, I love you. Damn. Well, funny enough, this is like the music is still so loud. Royalty free music, by the way. Royalty free music. Really nice to have like a actual Russian speaking about it. Thank you for playing. No problemo. Oh man. That's it. So that's it for Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. But there's a sketchbook. Interesting. Anyway, here's every scene. I'll just skim through it. So I was right. Every variation will be available. Yeah. Notice like every single one has like a yellow pupil into it. So you know like basically yeah. I have a theory basically that the city might not have existed at all. Or like already the residents of it. Actually the residents might still be like, you know. Remember what Lev lasted, I guess? Like the bills was basically meant to like I guess. I'm going to guess like basically the three of them are basically just basically Tasha. Like Vadim, Ira, and like there's a like to account for. There's so much like a lot of things to account for. No, my girlfriend. Now to be honest, I think I feel like I might be it might be possibly that most of them are pieces of Tasha anyway. Are we gonna get to see the other version as well? No, I have been into like parallel things and like time travels and other things. Where's the alternate ones? There we go. Here's Tasha. Adorable. So this is like the last one. And Tasha's okay. I'm just gonna get it. Anyway, here's the sketchbook. Thank you for reading, Z.A.T.O. This is a small collection of sketches I made over the course of its development. Careful, they're a bit bright. No worries. I see. Ah, nice. At least I get some of their references here. I would plan to buy the art book, by the way, if I want to. There's some bonus thing that we can get though, I think. It's for a PDF. You can pause if you want. Okay. Actually, I might need to check here. Previously, I just skim anyway. More period accurate. I have to avoid clicking. This is like the one dial on like the day two. So I don't need to read that. Since weather gray, okay. That's the thing. I am my own, but okay, that's the other thing. On the stability of closed systems. Yep. I see. I this will be cool to see if this were actually in game. To be honest, like this Tasha pose. Guess shit happens. Future plans. Who gives a crap? Is that not me? Is that means that again? You know, this is era, right? This is era, right? They look like from this. It reminds me of like who was it? Who was in the one in? Well, I guess it reminds me of a second of Pony a little bit, and that, but I don't know if you really know. All right. And wow, that's it. So, whew. What can I say? This game is a little bit complex to understand a little bit. Well, most of the time, I would still say the straightforward part is a surface level, but there's a lot of complexity in this that, like, a lot of theories that could be possibly still think of. Or the one I could probably like form right now immediately, without like without the further depth into it. It's like basically there's a possibility like the same thing anyway was just more of a relapse at this point, like basically. But at the same time, that's not true, right? Remember what Lab said? There's like a lot of points as well, like Lab, that really, so that those events might still be as well completely true. In any case, so suddenly during December 28th, everyone just goes missing, right? Suddenly, everyone was just gone, as if like they were completely erased right of existence. Like it's the end of the world. So yeah, definitely. Again, the recorrect did. So I think it is still basically at this point like yeah. So basically, from what we have gathered, yeah, at that time, most of like the irregularities have been recorrected now at that point, because like when era was completely gone, oh yeah, and at that time So I guess one thing I would say, like the three people are basically still probably like I'm going to guess like a fragment of like probably two or three. I would still say probably a like fragments of Tasha as well. Like at that time, like all of them are distortions and things. But like that's all I could most of the time I say right now. Still, this is still a pretty great visual novel. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy every minute of reading it, and of course, like the comedy parts are also so cool. And to the end, I like this game. In fact, I might, it might be higher than in Stars in Time, unfortunately. Okay. No, it's unfair, right? It's a visual novel. But I might, for the sake of it, it might tie as well. So far, I enjoy this game. It's a pretty good thing, and I recommend most of the time to read it as well on your own, even if you watch a playthrough or just watch more, and probably I will understand. I would probably like recheck again the whole fucking playthrough of this and we understand the whole thing. Still, this is like a really, really just wondrous experience. I would still say a psychological horror a little bit as well. That's not mostly the case. Not really like it's still most of the time I said before a simply mystery adventure and suspense at least best. There's like some horror, I guess, as well as elements and things. And there as well like type like space distortion. I'm not sure. The time is also always involved in it. That's why you cannot separate time and space. Still, whew, like there's a lot of things I would like to theorize. I might tackle them in one time, at least at this point. Kind of like it starts in time, I would tackle them in some point at least. Still, this is one of the best free games I have ever played so far, as well. Unfortunately, I had to buy a different visual novel instead. I would love to buy the art book just to support further. But right now, I'm still fighting back a little bit like about like this stupid copyrights. That's like my only issue when uploading this. It's certainly annoying. There's not much I can do, but like the copyrights being so time bombed, like only right after I publish will only appear is just too much. Still, regardless, that won't change my judgment of the game. And overall, it's pretty great. It's a pretty great reading experience, and like the visuals as well are so really cool. So at 28, at least, the world is already in like full correction now. That's why no one appeared anymore at this point. At 27, it was like the last day. So yeah. Well, God. So that's it for now. So that's it for Z.A.T.O. I hope you enjoyed me watching me into my whole journey on this. It's funny that even though like there's like some surprising twists and things as well, like I still enjoy that. Of course, like I also like guessing as well, considering I mostly kind of know like mystery novels at this point and things. So that's like one fun thing about it. But sometimes, of course, I am always ready to be wrong at times. But yeah, I'm also ready to be right at times. So I'm a both person. Anyway, enough for like side talking about like my post commentary of Z.A.T.O. That's my whole playthrough of it. Hopefully after this there will be update now to like HSSH because currently there's like again, the only reason I still haven't played it is there will be updates. There are achievements now. As far as I remember, as far as it is, I think the achievements will only work when the update comes. So if not, I might still continue it after uploading Z.A.T.O. Anyway, that's it for Z.A.T.O. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for watching. I'll see you into another game. So, bye bye, and may stars guide you. Well, let me have my redemption arc at least for this one. So yeah, well, let me try to reread this part section again. I wish like they appear in logs. As far as it is, yeah, they don't appear in the log at all. So I think this is considered like just a scene or something instead of like actually a dialogue. And unfortunately, it is not. Kind of like the other one. So yeah. Anyway, also recording this afternoon, but let me reread this part again, and just for you, even if my voice is like fucking balls and ugly. I will try this into like a bit of a fashionable way. A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The rouse mass swells its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out, and the fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright and sweet, even as a chill runs down my skin. It's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew. And that is the Era Point by Asya Shubina. Well, I hope you enjoy, I guess. That's all I will say. I don't have anything else to say. I just want like a redemption on this one. Thank you for listening.